Welcome back, everyone. We're doing another round of Season 1 finale. We've got Inspired v Cement. Missed Game 1, apologize for that. But we're here with Game 2. It's a rematch of the last Fast Cup. Apologies, everyone. I'm still getting over some COVID, so just appreciate y'all bearing with me. Yes, this is a rematch of the last Fast Cup that we cast not too long ago. Cement getting a little bit of revenge, it looks like, for the Fast Cup. So we've now got Dogs of War versus Ogre. So Alter Farm, Alter Barracks, Tent. Tent's pretty cheap. Only provide a little bit of food. 5 food. Oh, see, who was Inspired was trying something different, using Chaos Dwarves last round. Really bizarre. Yes, Araby. Inspired. Going to his old standby. Shop. Lumberyard. Hunter, Cliff, not so... very predictable. Already starting off with some Arabis. Arabian warriors. Seven, 8 wood gobbers. 6, 7. Same for Inspired. Looks like he's going to go straight away for the harass, just as they'll pass each other on the way. Oh, Inspired sees the Beastmaster and is gonna avoid him with his hero. See who's able to maximize this harass potential here. The albino Razor Tusk's pretty strong off the bat.
The town is under siege.
The Queer Trinket given +2 to all. Just one Gobber fighter right now. Araby will easily... Araby's pretty strong right off the bat. He's got one Araby guarding home. But every fallen soldier is a pretty strong warrior. Going with the Starfall level 1. Getting some really good AoE in. Able to take down the encampment before it comes up. And yeah, the hunter is retreating.
Are under attack.
Killed 4 workers, though. Judging by the number of cursed skeletons. Bought TP boots. These guys. Not gonna join the fight in time. But yeah, this next Starfall is gonna really put the hurt on. Kills it just in the nick of time. But he gets level 2. And the Inferno finishes him off. But he does have an encampment up. So I think this might be the last of the harass. Feast Hall nearly completed, so won't be mining for too long. There's 2 workers left at the moment. But he is able to scrap some of these corpses with his Nobber fighters. They'll give him some decent gold back. It's not doing too bad at 300 remaining. 300 gold. Not quite tier 2 for Inspired. Does seem like this guy, this Arabi might go down. Oh, but he outlasts the timed life of the Inspired, trying to split his forces. Force Cement to make some bad choices here. Currently nothing in production for Inspired other than a defensive tower. And now that he's lured the Beastmaster away from the base, looks like he's about to send in he's actually going to do some creeping with the Arabis. Wizard Cleave bought first Channeling Staff and Banner of Swiftness. Goes for the Snakeman. Gotta love me the Snakeman. First time we really saw one was in the Fast Cup finale with it. Inspired against Cement.
Forces are under attack.
Second hero out. Does find the Arabis trying to proxy creep. Leaves a Snakeman at home. Reinforcement able to rebuild quite a bit. But the General's tent and the Alcazar are almost up. Gotta be a bit careful here. The chain harpoon's got a lot of mana left on the Hunter. He's now level 2, so got that harpoon going. See some Arabis getting into the worker line again. Gonna take out the encampment, looks like, before it finishes. Yep, got the cancel on the encampment. Good micro from both players. Snake Man's back in action.
Player's forces are under attack.
Meanwhile, the Arabi takes a cheeky angle. Level 2 on both heroes, so starting to not quite able to get the Inferno on more than one. And the Sandstorm Elemental cancelled. Channel cancelled.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cement seemingly able to weather the storm so far. The Wizard Caliph not giving up yet. We see a Hashashin. Very cool. Wizard Caliph makes it out. Hunter swapped the boots, gave the Tully boots to the Bruiser. Still not mining.
A player's forces are
Wow,
under
actually
attack.
a very effective harass by better than he thought, I think, because now there's these workers standing by the no longer delivering gold. Basically, is he noticing that his gold is not increasing? Not sure. Trying to do multiple creeps at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Inspired also taking a couple camps. Grab these hirelings, have some pretty good abilities. Looks like the players will meet again. Okay. He started mining again. See the stun come out. Shishin goes down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Walks over a ward, but we'll see if he... See if Cement noticed that Araby once again is coming. Can get a proxy expansion up while as... Well, Cement does react pretty quickly this time. Araby's now level 4 though. And the lead belches are out. It's about to get interesting. Gets the harpoon. Pretty good army right now for
A player's
Inspired.
forces are under attack.
a single lead belcher. Can do quite a bit of work at this stage. Both heroes, full life, full mana. But the Hunter taking some good damage from the creeps. It's gonna give Inspired an angle of attack here. It's got the slow poison upgrade for his Arabians now. But it's only level 1, so not quite as effective of a... It's a decent flame strike there. Periopta is always a nice pickup. Second lead belcher out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Reinforcement gonna be pop blocked now, I think. I don't know. I think he's got room for one more lead belcher. Inspired over upkeep, but he's got the expansion, so still mining at 140% effectiveness. Cement looking to expand as well now. Bringing the bound dragons to the fight. No dispel, so... Ring of the Archmage, pretty nice pickup for the Caliph. Makes good use of all the abilities. Nice little run by here. Man-eater out. A little bit over pop because of the food. The weird food mechanic, the incremental health. The incremental population growth. But right now these mountain goats are providing food while they're alive. Yeah, Cement just lost a bunch of mountain goats, so he's going to be super overpop for a while, or have to spend even more gold on mountain goats. Not harvesting gold again. I'm not sure if that's deliberately or what the thought process is there. But yeah, reinforcement getting no gold income at the moment. Ah, there he goes. Back at it again. Those little things in close games like this can be really frustrating. But yeah, if he goes for the farms, I don't know what Cement's going to be able to do to build his army back. What he has is what he'll have for a very long time. The Dodgers always seem tougher than their stats would lead you to think. First, Lead Belcher goes down. See the hero focus coming in from Cement, but cutting away with the Caliph. Meanwhile, everything else in his base, Cement's base, is having a hard time. Cement calls game 2, 1-1. Curious to see what Nightmare or Inspired decides to play this round. Yeah. Inspired got a lot of different flex races for a second, I'd say. Ah, lizard men. Love it. Love to see it. So both ended up changing. We see Empire versus lizards. Turn a stand. Alter farms for both players, essentially. Fortunately, did not catch exactly what the spec is, but the Orb of Darkness spec, that's what we'll call it. God of Air. Might be the one that allows Koala to be built. Build a skink pool and ultimately skink war chief. So you'll have 6 on lumber. This is cement 4. Might have some lumber issues later on, but I imagine he's still pumping them out. Some totem lizards, skink. Probably gonna try to do this then this. This camp, I imagine. Where? And we see the same thing from. Yep, we see the same thing from the Empire player.
Players' forces are under attack.
Going to do the expansion with just 3 archers. And a summon knight, no doubt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scout snack. Losing some more workers. No tech for either player. About 8 workers right now. Oh, ends up making it work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players going for a fast expand. Slow tech. See what the scouts next see. I mean, Coatl could be pretty punishing on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Inspired level 3 a little bit faster, but not able to take advantage of the power spike really. Seems like the ambush failed a little bit, but Shockwave really able to punish summons. The low HP swarm summons, yeah, look at that. Instantly deleted by the Shockwave, but that is the last Shockwave, so. I believe Inspired did a similar strategy against Nightmare. In the Fast Cup, so. Getting a tower built next to his expansion could be dangerous. And you got level 2 Jungle Swarm. Very interesting. Not a huge fan of the Snicks, personally. I find that they're too easily countered by stuff like that. If you had level 2 Ambush, you would have done a lot, significantly more damage. Oh, able to see the turret being built outside of his expansion. Just starting his tech now. Cement a little bit ahead on tech. Well, making some bad choices, chasing into the... Yeah, and what started off as an XP lead going into that harass for Inspired turned out to an XP deficit as the Warlord happily farms snacks. Now he'll see that the tech is late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Upgraded the slow poison already, which is quite nice. Both the lizards and honestly, I think Cement made a bit of a mistake here. He's given Inspired a chance to split him from his Cement hero from his army, and
A player's forces are under attack.
is able to chip away at a number of those archers. But there are some guard towers up now. Lumber Mill be a bit difficult for Inspired to siege the expo. So he elects to go for the main. But we see a couple towers coming up here as well. Second barracks. The wand of mana stealing buys a mana potion. Ooh. Merc Wizard dies to but is replaced immediately by another Merc Wizard who has more mana, so bit of a costly reinforcement floating on nearly 2k right now. Oh, T2 finally finished for both players. Skink Temple is going, double Skink Temple. Upgrading his barracks from militia barracks to state barracks. Inspired, letting him get in front of him. Microwing the guard tower to make sure everyone gets slowed. Sharing the love. Only one worker kill so far, though.
A town is under siege. Are under attack.
Grandmaster will kill the Warhound. TP out. Saris Commander up. Maybe he wants a little bit of his own. Captain for a stun. Surprised he didn't go Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt hero. Saros veteran, pretty tough. Maybe he wants someone that's able to tank a little bit better. He's got aura as well. Fighting Shockwave with Shockwave, it seems like. Castle almost finished.
Town is under siege.
He's got a good amount of handgunners. Does have TP. Gets the Totem of the Old Gods. But now it is almost takes him out. Almost gets the kill off of burn some funeral pyres, or not funeral, ritual flames to heal some life. Nothing coming out of the Skink Temples yet. He's got quite a bit of resources. Both players overpop. Ah, he's pop capped now. The loss of that shrine.
Players' forces are under attack.
Affecting reinforcement, or so inspired a decent amount right now. Doesn't look like he's okay. He's rebuilding it here. He's gonna be stuck on this army for a little while. It's a bit nerve-wracking for inspired, I'm sure, but 3/3 on his heroes, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing to have. Focusing on getting upgrades for his units. We'll see this attack coming in before he's too far out of position. Immediately turns around. Captain's still low. He's able to return just in time. And move speed boots on the Grandmaster. Pretty effective harass strategy. Uses a speed scroll to get a pickoffs one of the handgunners. Grandmaster will continually, no doubt, cycle around looking for more and more worker kills. Almost level 5, so no doubt he'll be able to get that if he's able to. Good micro on part of. There's level 5 over to the War Chief, Grandmaster. Wastes. Inspired does bring some workers from his main to help try to repair the turret before they're able to. That is officially the last. Gets out of there after spending all his mana. Inspired does have a decent bank. Lots of skink priests.
A player's forces are under attack.
Witch hunters. Forced to use the potion of healing, but forces the TP scroll to be used. And he might... Oh, this is going to be tough for him to defend the expo. It's Amber Wizards, both heroes low. Got tier 3 while I wasn't looking.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under attack.
Curious if Inspired will go for... Gotta be careful or the Cyrus might go down. Expertly hands over the teleport scroll, but not before the shockwave kills both wizards. Inspired does have a lot of wards. Plenty of gold left for both players. Inspired's population went down quite a bit though. He's gonna have to come up with something here. And Coatl seemed to be the choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Speed scroll, Wand of the Wind. I don't think either player realizes how close they are right now. Cement has an 80 pop army though. Look at things are looking grim for Inspired. Forced to teleport, able to take the camp before anything really bad happens. But 24 supply difference right now. Another mana pod, so there's going to be a lot of level 6 now on the Grandmaster. Oh, so close. Will he Saurus Commander? He's gotta... Oh. Both heroes go down, and Inspired calls it. Cement takes the series 2-1.
Hey there! Yep,
Hello.
I'm ready to cast next games with ya, but I first need to locate Razormoon. He was here a while ago, but I'm not sure where he is. Very cool games, very
Okay.
cool games.
Yeah. Cement getting a little bit of revenge for getting kind of spanked in the Fast Cup finale.
Yeah, yeah.
Inspired
I felt so bad for Inspired because he made one pivotal mistake of not leveling up Ambush on level
and level
3.
2. Yeah, level 3. I was commenting on the same thing. The snacks were just more XP for Shockwave farming. Basically, Cement was
Yeah,
Shockwave farming the summon snacks, and that
yeah, yeah.
really Cement or Inspired went into that a little bit ahead on EXP. If he had hit like maybe even 3 seconds sooner, he would have had the level 3 advantage, you know. But after that fight, Cement was almost level 4.
Yeah, and it was like he was converting his own mana into
Experience.
Grandmaster's XP. Yeah, and
Yeah.
and he has missed the opportunity to do like 2 or 3 kills, including a hero kill, because he had no stronger backstep on ambush.
Yeah, another
It was painful to
125
watch.
damage, right, is what level 2 provides
Yes,
it.
yes,
So it
yes,
goes from
exactly.
100 to 225. So yeah, that would have been a significant increase in. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. As a Lizardman main, it was painful to watch for me.
and then he didn't go for Thunderbolt second. Pardon me.
Yeah. Well, I think he used the Soros veteran well.
He did.
But yeah, the ambush just sort of was so inefficient for him.
I think the ranged lockdown would have been the Thunderbolt. The ranged lockdown would have helped them as well. It seemed like with the double or whatever the double banners, the boots of movement, teleportation. The Grandmaster is just so fast, can easily just run around in circles. Definitely lost to Inspired him doing the same thing, farm hiding and just running around with his Warlord or Grandmaster. Coatl came out kind of late as well. It seemed like.
Yeah. Also, there was too much piercing damage against.
Yeah, he already had a critical mass of handgunners by the time they came out.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna host LR unless Arenicus objects. Probably he doesn't. So game name is gonna be WH1. And yeah, we should have a nice game.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break while we're waiting for the players. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Same. Hey there. And I'm saying this to Arenicus as if he can hear me. Okay, so Razor Moon apparently has not yet decided what to play. Like, ideally I shouldn't start, but we'll go easy on them. I hope we don't get an Ogre Mirror. If we do, I will be a little bit upset. At least it won't be 2 Ogre Mirrors in a row. Oh, hell yeah. It's not an Ogre Mirror, but it's Ogres versus Dogs of War again. That's okay. This is the matchup which we have seen already. Inspired triumphed with Withered Caliph. We shall see what Arenicus does. He probably will go for Sensei, so it's like the Far Eastern subfaction. And Arenicus, to be honest, I thought he was gonna go Lizardman. I don't think he practiced Ogre too much. But Ogres are very strong dispatch, so lots of people are playing them. They're also easy to execute well. They have few bulky units, so easy to micro, easy to get your grip around.
I
And we shall
see
see how
that.
it all goes.
That
Yeah, should be a very cool game. Arenicus, the reigning FFA champion of current Warcraft 3 champion season, and Razor Moon, one of the best players in Western Hemisphere, himself from Connecticut, although originally from Moscow.
Oh, I didn't realize he was Russian born.
Yeah, yeah, he's ethnically Russian, but he's American. He has American citizenship. That's where he resides. That's where he works.
A transplant, as we say.
Yeah. Well,
Not
it
that
is
it
the
matters where
country.
he's born.
Yeah, it is the country of immigrants.
It is, absolutely. We killed all the natives. Not all of them, but
Yeah. Sad but true. Such is history.
try to honor their memory as best we can. Support those who are left.
Yeah.
Where I'm located is on the Seneca Nation. Former land of the Seneca Nation, the Haudenosaunee.
Oh, господи, mein Gott. Razor Moon, that's the name I was looking for, is from Connecticut, so not too far away from where you're residing, I presume, like not north.
No, I think it would only be like an 8-hour drive, which considering, how far away things are, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
It depends on what part of Connecticut he's in. Some parts are closer. It could be as close as like a 5-hour drive. But I'm also basically as far west as you can be and still be in New York.
Yeah. I think he's the closest to New York City.
Player's forces are under attack.
So it's like the southwestern tip of Connecticut, but I'm not tremendously sure.
Did not realize the game had started. I apologize. I was looking at my stream window, which apparently hadn't updated. So
No worries, I was commenting a little bit.
I apologize to any of the viewers without a camera.
Well, there is plenty of info in the overlay, so at least one good thing came out of Reforge, which is the overlay.
Yes. Razor Moon with the Sensei. Plays it pretty well.
Yeah, it has plenty of units, 3 summons, and no workers go down just yet.
Might get one, but then that'll just give him somebody to defend with.
Yeah, that's true. The Albino Saber tasks will expire in just a second because on level 1 they last for a short time and have a long cooldown. So this is the spell I decided to have a little bit of fun with. Instead of just leveling up summons as usually happens, I leveled up cooldowns and durations, so they are always the same Saber tasks, but they have different cooldowns and durations. So I believe it's like it goes from 3090 to 1930, and on level 2 it's 6060, if I recall correctly. I may be wrong.
Very interesting.
Yeah. I hope it adds like a little bit more like variability.
A town is under siege. A player's
Okay, so
forces
more
are under
worker
attack.
harass by the saber tusks. 2 workers fall. How to harass from the sensei. 1 burrow is up. Gnombler encampment should be a bit easier to defend with it. So Arenicus goes in thinking it improves his attack speed. It doesn't. Maybe he just wants to protect the workers. In that case, it's fine. This is exactly what this mechanic is there for.
The Tully? What is he? What do you?
If you encamp workers, if you shelter workers in the Nobler encampment, I never know if I should pronounce the G sound at the beginning. Is it
Nobler, yeah,
or
yeah, Nobler.
Nobler. Okay. Somehow feels more comfortable for me to say Gnobler, but whatever. The Nobler.
Brits might say it like that. Although
Yeah, maybe.
would you
Anyway,
say
if you-
gnome? Would you say gnome though? Let's be real.
No.
Yes,
Yeah, no.
that
I
sounds.
wouldn't-
That's cursed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely
so
Nobler.
this mechanic is just for sheltering. It doesn't boost attack speed.
Oh.
If you want to boost attack speed, you can use an ability on nobler fighters, the ones that throw spears, and this will actually work. But this thing, unfortunately, just more or less wasted mining time for Arenicus. It's not the biggest of deals, given
Well,
that Razormoon is harassing the workers anyway.
Well,
But
he could have used the space to rotate out injured workers, though.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
This is pretty brutal, actually.
Yeah, Sensei is level 3.5 already, so yeah.
Killed all. Okay, all but the ones in the burrow, and I guess that guy just came out. So
Yeah.
Arenicus
strong
is gonna
performance.
be stuck with what he has for a little bit. It seems like. Oh, he's got plenty of pop room, so. But
Yeah, strong
Man-Eater is not
performance from
cheap.
the American. Yeah. Now the Bruiser comes out, which is the standard meta. These 2 heroes, Harpoon plus
player's
Gutstomp
forces
combo
are
is
under attack.
very brutal. Can be very brutal at times. Sensei, I wonder if you went crits second or Blade Masters, the samurai. No easy way to check this.
Yeah, I see. They don't have the icons in there. Yeah, he's a unique upgrade mechanic. One ability is on hit summon. Well, when you activate it, it summons a unit, one of these samurai. And then when there's a percentage chance, it drains mana while it's active. And while it's active, there's a percentage chance that each strike will summon a new
Samurai,
individual,
yeah.
a new samurai.
Yeah.
Then his other
Yeah,
two
that's how it
abilities.
works.
One increases his crit strike, and the other increases the damage, and the other increases the likelihood, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So he's got 2 passives.
Yeah, and he always has his crits, even on level 1, for free.
They're just not as strong until he gets leveled up.
Yeah. Also had a bit of fun making this hero, so like he kinda has 3 spells only, instead of usual 4. It's just that his crits benefit from 2 different spells.
Right.
Yeah, and
So
as for samurai, their leveling up is with their crits as well. So the higher the level, the stronger they crit, and the more often they crit. I don't think they get benefits from whether they get bonus HP or bonus damage as such. Okay, it's gonna be another TP gone for the sensei.
Oh yeah. No, it goes
Oh
down.
no!
Meanwhile, the Bruiser and this Ogre Bull are just tearing down tents, Dogs of War tents.
Yeah, although it's not very efficient because it's normal armor versus
Siege.
yeah. I wonder if Arenicus knows about the expo though. He has been mining for quite some time already. Razormoon. And yeah, unfortunately for Razormoon, I think his attack on main base is not efficient also. Bisons are enough to defend.
Yeah.
As
Gives
it,
level 3 over the one lead belcher.
Yeah. Sensei is down for such a long time. Unfortunately, the level 3 hero takes 107 seconds to revive. I believe in the current patch it's 66 seconds, but here it's basically old patch data, so it's 107 seconds. It's a long time. It's only 3 seconds longer than, shorter than level 4 hero and onwards. I'm so telling Arenicus about this game though that he shouldn't shelter workers willy-nilly, only if he wants to save them, because he keeps doing that, thinking it will boost his attack speed or something.
They're not Ouroboros, despite their similarities.
Yeah. I try to avoid recycling mechanics one-to-one. I want to, add some personal touch to them whenever possible.
Keep it unique.
Yeah. The sensei is almost out, but I think this hero
This
lost.
lead belcher, it's not gonna finish in time. Unless he starts repairing it. Yep, there. It's a little too late though. One.
Oh, so unlucky.
He has the
Damn.
cash to buy the rune.
He has no one to buy it with though.
Oh, he needs an
inventory.
inventory. Unit with an inventory.
Yeah, this was very unfortunate for Razormon. He was so close twice. He should have TP'd in advance, but probably maybe he's very much used to the War 3 Champions pings, so he thought he had it on time, but here it's Battle.net, so the pings are not. Yeah, they're a little bit more punishing.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
I can
Arenicus
try to
might
host
be-
for him to give him the ping advantage in the next game.
I think Battle.net has some feature that it wouldn't work, but I'm not sure. Maybe we should do it just for fun. I think Arenicus doesn't know about the expo, and he may be thinking, why the hell is Razormon not putting
I know.
A town is under siege.
Not really much you can do at the expo right now. Not rebuilding really at all.
Yeah.
Oh, it did build his altar back here. Surprised he didn't build at the expo, to be honest.
Yeah, poor Razormon. 2 mistakes that were quite easily avoidable and very narrow mistakes. Lead Belcher almost goes down. He was so annoying.
Very close, but now he's got a second. Got a
Yeah,
Nightblade out
Nightblade.
there.
Yeah, on the prowl.
Nightblades can reinforce to any spot on the map at nighttime, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, if you do the research. Corresponding research. And they can walk through terrain, which is super cool, super neat.
Yeah, that's a mechanic that's certainly unique to this game mode that it's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Like, probably other modes had it. For example, Dota has it with, Spectral? Mercurial? What's her guts? I don't remember. Like,
Yeah,
whenever she
in
throws
Dota
the
1?
Shadow Dagger. Yeah. When you throw the Shadow Dagger, you can just walk through terrain.
Oh, Spectre. Yeah. I remember this. But only if they. Oh no, you can use it. You can try. It's not. They made it not a point and click. They made it a skill shot, didn't they?
I wouldn't know. I haven't played Dota in like 12 years.
I have not played
back when I
Dota
played
in 12 years either. Yeah.
Yeah, back when it was a thing, it was the exact same mechanic.
Very
Sensei is
cool.
almost out, and I feel terrible for Razormon. Although I feel good for Arenicus, I gotta say, I enjoy both those players. So and I happen to know them both personally, so we had a lot of fun interacting with both of them. What's the correct grammatical form? I enjoy
Both.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes you non-native speakers know the grammar better than us, so I would say both.
Yeah. It's like I almost never say who instead of whom, because to me it makes perfect sense to say whom whenever it's like an indirect case.
Right.
But yeah, you guys normally don't think about it that way. Like to you, it's like okay, like they're interchangeable or something.
No, I forget the rule. It's a rule I always have to look up whenever I'm using it, because there's like I have a spidey sense, I guess, that's like, I think I should be using whom here.
Yeah. I
Well,
recently began to wonder, like, do you ever think about, using past perfect as opposed to past simple? So I can say, I ate breakfast this morning, but apparently, like, technically speaking, I have to say, I have eaten breakfast this morning because the morning has ended, and if it has ended, I must use past perfect. But if I told you I ate breakfast this morning, I'm sure you wouldn't cringe, right?
no, the other one actually sounds more awkward to me, even though it's correct.
Yeah, it's like to be honest, I don't know the rule myself. I just say it like everyone else does. Uh,
I
but
had breakfast this morning. I think
yeah, it's
is
like yeah, but technically, if I specify a time period and this time period is past,
you used to,
uh,
right.
yeah. So if I told you that I had dinner this evening and it is still evening and I can technically have a second dinner, I can say like I ate dinner or something. I know you usually say had dinner, but just for the sake of the
Yeah,
argument.
yeah.
But if I told you like I had breakfast or I ate a breakfast, it's incorrect because it's incorrect only if it's already like day or evening or afternoon. If it's still morning, then I can say I ate breakfast. But it's like come on, no one says it like that. And I stumbled upon it like by accident that this is what like teachers teach to students who have
Right.
just began studying English. I'm like,
Forces are under attack.
sake, nobody cares. Just use past simple or like whatever you feel like it. Like no one cares ever.
No, most people wouldn't even know.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
with
it's
this
going.
grammatical
Keeps
detour.
out.
Yeah, we have quite a lot.
See the
interesting stuff
counter
going on.
expand going up.
Yeah.
Hero's getting pretty strong for.
Yeah, this game is very
When it
interesting
goes-
all of a sudden because I thought Razamoon's gonna get out with all of his unluck with the Alta not finishing in time and with the hero loss, with how dominant Arenicus was, but yeah, second expo really paying off in the medium to long run.
The fast expo, yeah. And he was able to do so much at the same time that Razor Moon still doesn't. I mean, he must have, or Arenicos must have figured out by now that there's an expo, I imagine.
A player's
Yeah, he was
forces are
joking
under
about
attack.
it in chat that expo is in, but he should have scouted better. To be honest, ogres are, especially in this patch, is like maybe one of the races with which you definitely have no excuse not to scout because a mountain goat is like only 15 gold, 15 lumber and provides some value aside for scouting.
It's
So
true.
just win a mountain goat and send it to the expo. It would have been so easy.
Lead Belcher is so strong, though.
Yeah, they are. Man eaters are also pretty dope.
A player's forces are under attack.
Basic units for the. Oh man, he's got got plus 12 strength or plus 18 strength on the bruiser.
Yeah. I think this is maybe slightly my mistake because the tooltip of the spell doesn't say that the damage is kept. It just says that, it damages the opponent the more HP differential there is, but it caps at like 600 HP difference. So beyond that, it's no use getting that many. Oh goddammit. 4.
Is he gonna be able to? Oh!
Maybe next patch when I nerf duration against heroes by 1 second. Not this patch.
It was almost. I feel.
Yeah. At
No.
least Razamoon can't complain because he himself plays this strat ad nauseum. So, yeah, he knows what he's up against. Yeah.
It's a pretty
I really
popular
just-
combo right now. I've seen a lot of the bests busted out. Dice we saw almost beating Frostbitten with basically just his heroes yesterday.
Yeah. But Dice is crazy cool when, like, he's crazy good when it comes to microing heroes. He buys staffs and always staffs in the last possible second.
That
Like, you
was
can see.
that was pretty nuts. And then staff boots, so you just staff him out, buy some heal items, teleport him back in.
Yeah, he enjoys playing it. He pretends it's just DH and he's playing versus Happy or something. He does everything perfectly.
He plays maximum effort all the time. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel for Razormoon this game, but I also feel happy for Arenicus. I think he will close it out. Although now that I look at now that I say it and look at the population count, it's actually 56 to 34 in favor of Razormoon. So maybe Razormoon is gonna be fine. He has built 3 Shiros because Expo is working this entire time. War elephants are not tremendously easy to counter unless you have piercing damage. Because I think siege damage versus light armor is 100%. It deals no extra damage. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, ogres don't have good piercing damage. That's true. He will have a hard time. He already has hard time with night blades. Maybe Arenicus's timing is not optimal. So his power spikes, he didn't use them as efficiently as he could have. I feel like you should just
Town is under
always
siege.
push with lead belchers and that's it.
Doing a lot of work with just 2 low life units. But the
Yeah.
teleport comes in, will keep the expo building. But now he's got his sensei and his elephants and has intercepted one of the... Oh, doesn't quite... Oh, still has a chance. Nice.
87
Just
supply
enough.
from Razormon. It's like three times the amount of Arenicus. I feel like
He's
the
in high
elephants
upkeep.
will- Yes, I feel like the elephants will close this out because if there's 6 of them and each has 1300 HP, it's like 8k damage which needs to be done. And that's hardly gonna happen. I feel like, yeah, poor Arenicus. But on the other hand, I know I keep swinging, but I'm right now I'm all of a sudden very happy for
Always gotta root for the
Razormon.
underdog.
Yeah, because he seems to be having it. Yeah, despite the very tough mid game, very tough. Right now, there's nothing Arenicus can do. It's just the elephants annihilate everything.
And that's level 6.
Yeah, GG is gold. Hell yeah.
Very
Well played by Razormon.
exciting.
Tenacity is the word of the day, it seems.
Yes.
Or he didn't give up. He rebuilt his altar. I thought he'd quit, but he persevered.
He sure did.
Yeah. Names, could you host Northern Isles? And the switches is
Yes.
gonna be Arenicus stays Ogre, and Raze is gonna switch. I hope they don't do the freaking mirror. I just like mirrors. Okay, both switch.
Oh, wait, I screwed up anyway. I have to read. Terrible at this. And I exited out of the way out of Battle.net because I'm an idiot, so that was fun.
Don't worry.
Forgot to add refs. I remember back in the day it used to save your settings, but
Yeah.
create advanced refs. Northern Isles. Alright, it's up for real.
I, to be honest, do not know how the pings work, so may or may not help raise a moon.
Well, at least we try to keep it fair and balanced.
Yep, exactly.
You haven't patched it in yet, right?
Nope, it's the February version.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I kind of thought it makes sense to play the entire season on one patch, even if it's not perfect.
That makes sense. I agree. All right.
Hey, Raise the Moon is streaming in Night Elf Discord, and Jens is observing him. The Chilean sensation who almost made it to the Garland, so one of the best players in the Western Hemisphere again. All of a sudden, I haven't heard about him in my life until this month, but yeah, he played very successfully at this recent tournament. A fan favorite for sure.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Said from Chile?
Yep.
Well, always fun to grow the community, especially with players who play the game very well. It's very exciting
Yeah, for
to
sure. For
watch
sure.
them maximize.
Yeah. We don't get much new blood in Warcraft. Whenever we do, I feel always very happy. Not the best colors for this map, but we'll live. I try to remind players to change into something more discernible, but that's okay.
Too bad we cannot do red and blue on the observer end.
At the very least, my colors are bugged due to my Warcraft 3 champions, and at least I see blue as purple, so this helps a little bit. But yeah, it's imperfect. I'm gonna abuse the fact that I can type into all chat.
Oh, so he's got bad ping. Okay, should we remake, you think?
Nah, I think it was bad ping for... Okay, he says maybe remake.
Your call.
No, but I'm gonna ask Razor. Because ATM names Zach. What's that? Okay, we rehost. If Arinka says rehost please, what can we do?
Ah,
I'll
we're
try
here for them. We were trying to... It didn't seem like it had any effect on Razor Moon's ping, but it had a negative effect on Arenikos' ping, so...
Nah. And using the opportunity, I will try to make them use more discernible colors. Okay, I need to get the door real quick, so please excuse me for 1 minute.
Are you hosting?
Okay, at least we've gotten better colors this time. I think names isn't here. Okay, I will entertain the chat for the time being to whoever's listening. Okay, so it's gonna be ogres versus lizardmen.
No one decided to do something. Throw us a curveball in the remake. Abiding by the rules. Altar first, followed by a farm, essentially a totem for lizard, with a herding pasture first, followed by the altar for ogres.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how ogres will perform versus lizardmen this game. Razormoon plays the standard ogre meta, although I think Cement was the only one with variations. Or did Arenicus also go the lumber mill thing with Noblars? Yeah, they both did it like that. You can see their teammates. It's funny now that I think about it because Razormoon is teammates with Dice and they both skip the lumber mill, and Cement is teammates with Arenicus and they both go lumber mill. Cute.
Interesting.
Nah. The announcement of Inspired's win on the only large tournament to take place before the release of this patch. Demand beating Inspired earlier today. So interesting, very interesting games. Oh, Bruiser
Yes.
first. Wow, wow, I'm surprised. Cool. He feels confident. He thinks those Whimsy Kings stand no chance versus the might of gut stomping. And we shall see if he is right or not. And the mountain goat goes to scout, as it should. Bad scouting has cost Arenicus last game. And
Very
Arenicus
true.
goes Tepok. Tepok, interesting. He usually goes Itzel, so the beasts, but apparently he has watched and observed Inspired play and thought to himself that the extra mana is worth it.
50 mana at the start, not so bad.
Yeah, the Lizardman god of magic and heaven and wind, if I recall correctly. So yeah, all to do with mana.
A player's forces are under attack. Town
Okay,
is
so
under siege.
a goat is attacking a sheep, and it takes it like 5 seconds to kill it. Quite cute.
One
Low
damage
stakes
each.
fight. Yeah.
1 to 3 damage a pop. Gets the surround off on the bruiser though.
Yeah, nice micro from Arenicus. To be fair, he had the mountain goat, so he could have escaped.
It's true, he was kind of self-blocked.
Yeah, that bruiser is not having that easy of a time, but it helps that both of his heals are not dispellable upon attack.
They are combat consumables as opposed to the
Yeah,
non-combat.
Yeah. So one of them grants a miss chance, the other drains a little bit of HP. That's why they are combat undispellable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Morlock looks to kill his lookalike, and I think he has done it. Bruiser was supposed to get the last hit, but he missed, I think. I may be wrong.
That's gonna be a kill.
Looks like it.
Nope, the
No,
miss.
I missed.
Ah, there it is.
Ah, if it were 2 misses in a row. It's only level 1.
Is he gonna die to jungle serpents? Okay, no.
I think it would have actually been smart. He can easily revive. He can deny himself. That's what I
Yeah,
would have
there's
done
no
anyway,
there's
but
no experience while the hero is dead. Fair point.
yeah.
Cheaper
I
than
think-
buying a bunch of heals.
Yeah, it's 55 seconds for level 2, so it's not. I think it's easier to just remake yourself. Although he's building a Slaughter Master. Wow, we don't see him.
It's a very difficult hero to play, I find. Though I love it. I love the ability. He's got the Finger of Death that gives him charges of a special ability. I kind of love that mechanic, but it's not something I'm especially adept at performing.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Really living on the edge with that bruiser. Meanwhile, Arenikos creeping with just his hero pretty effectively.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, brutal. Might be able to get some revenge for their fallen commander on this bruiser. Yep, there it is. But effectively a deny.
A town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Pterodon's beelining for the altar, trying to prevent the bruiser from coming back alive. The man-eater, able to defend on his own. Perhaps he's become more concerned with defending his own base than he is with
A player's forces are under attack.
delaying the revive.
player's forces are under attack.
Bruiser goes down again. It's quite a large pterodon swarm. No doubt this lead belcher is going to go down to pterodons as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I couldn't I
Oh.
disconnected from Discord, it looks like.
Oh yeah, well, it's not the biggest of deals. I thought you went AFK or something, so I was talking with myself apparently for like 5 minutes, but that's okay.
Yes.
No worries, no worries. So Arenicus, yeah, he's doing really well this game.
He is, the pterodon swarm, able to pick off the Bruiser twice, and the Slaughtermaster. Yeah, a bit of an ill-advised, I guess, push into the base from Razor Moon.
Yeah, it's funny how they keep hero killing one another.
It is a little.
Yeah. Apparently I need to do something, so I'll go AFK for like 5 minutes all of a sudden. If need be, you guys start the next game without me, but hopefully I'll be here, alright?
Sounds good.
A player's forces are under attack.
The rock toss is coming in. Gets the Slaughtermaster. Nobody likes getting rocks dropped on their head. Well, the Bruiser is back out, and it looks like he's gonna trade a hero kill again. Will he be able to keep his Bruiser alive? With a telly. Again, the lack of piercing damage for ogres is coming in pretty huge. Are you there, Nightmare? Oh yeah, you just said you had to go. Sorry, I was just making sure that it wasn't me again. Oh, gets him eventually.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it's just to fly most of the coatl away, or the pterodons away from the man-eaters. Ah, sees the outpost, the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Quite a large Pterodon army now, level 5. Seems to be solidly in Irenicus's hands at this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to keep the Slaughtermaster alive, but the rock drops. Killing the Pterodons one at a time. They're getting low. A good micro from Irenicus is keeping them. Oh, the ambush. He's keeping able to fly the low ones, but using the mana burn poison, I love to see it.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, this, no doubt, this barrage of rocks will does not end up taking out the Slaughtermaster due to some good shot micro from Razor Moon. These creeps were upset with that Pterodon, but not that upset.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty good back and forth, but once again, the expo for Razor Moon, keeping them in the game. Level 6 for the Skink Chief. Level 5 for the Slaughtermaster.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bruiser coming in. Oh, Invises just in time. Finally got a second hero for Irenicus, but I got a feel that the level 1, yes, exactly. It's just gonna get deleted by the High Priest, by the Bruiser. Which is...
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I kind of, I'm still a little out of it, and I misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you said you were leaving in a little bit. So I was like, oh, trying to figure out if Discord bugged on me again.
Sorry. Yeah,
No,
it's
it's
just all of
okay.
a sudden
I figured it out eventually. I was like, oh wait, he said he was going. He probably meant he was going now. For whatever reason, I heard that it was going to be later, but eventually I put two and two together.
Yeah. Meanwhile, a very cool engagement, and
Yeah.
once again the bruiser dies.
Now the second hero, higher level than the first. Always a little bit humorous when that happens, but it is how things go. But the Expo for Razor Moon, keeping him in the game again.
Yeah. Interesting that we have two very similar scenario, like going on. Oh no, poor Butcher, Slaughtermaster.
Slaughtermaster going down eventually. Irenicos buying the...
Level 7 on the war
Oh
chief.
gosh, yeah. You missed it though. The High Priest got one shot by the Bruiser.
I think I just narrowly saw it, just as I came.
You came back, yeah. Good.
Yeah, I know. I've been on the receiving end of it many times, so... Level 7 Skink War Chief. With some items to try and keep him alive for a bit. Yeah. Such cool games we have all around today.
Now would be the time for Irenicos to take out that expansion, but not sure. Moving back to his base seems an opportune time to do that, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Finally
wonder-
counter expanding.
Yeah, I wonder that Man-Eater, okay, he's not forgotten about. He's just sneak out of the shallow waters near the coast.
He was hiding in
the-
that ship, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though he's about half the size of that ship. But we know sizes in Warcraft 3 aren't always...
They're very approximate. They're just there for the visibility, basically.
That was one of the worst things I heard, at least certain players talk about from Reforged, was that they no longer had... They tried to have more lore-accurate sizes. But, like, things that
Yeah.
are supposed to provide visual information, like this Ice Trail Warlord is the biggest creep in this camp because it is a level 6.
Yeah,
But they changed it so, like, you know, the Ogre Mauler would be bigger than this character. Than, if you had a camp with both an Ogre Mauler, which I think like a lot of the mines on Twisted Meadow have, the Ogre Mauler and the Troll Warlord. Gets the cancel, but you know, probably worth it for Razor Moon. Renico is staying under 50 pop. Renicos is just barely over. Not quite able to get to that magic number of 80.
Yeah.
It's always nice to be able to explode from 50 to 80 if you're able to, but being stuck at 50, 60 is kind of the worst of both worlds.
Yeah,
Not
true,
having a
true.
high pop and not maximizing your economy.
Yeah. Expos have mined out, by the way.
Mains have mined out.
Yes. Sorry, that's what I meant. Did this just happen recently? Right?
Yeah, this just happened right now. You just caught it.
Yeah.
You see the
Yeah,
skink
cool.
workers from the main going over to the expo.
Yeah. So first mining out of the season 1 finals. I think.
I think we had
did.
one yesterday that mined out.
Maybe we did. No, that I think about it. Yeah, maybe
forget.
Shake Mr. Winner was quite a long game. Okay, poor.
Yeah. Oh, that bruiser. He needs to
Bruiser.
get the sigil.
Yeah, but actually he managed to TP out and cancel the expo. Wow, Arenicus doesn't have
Worth.
enough gold to sell. The
Worth
FFA
it.
player Arenicus, or FFA player Arenicus knows all about,
Selling
managing stuff.
items, yeah, to make
He
sure
still
you
needs
can keep your ACO.
20 more gold. Okay, he has got it because of long distance mining. Cool.
Haha, nice. Worked out. Just in time.
Yeah, FFA champion. He knows a thing or two about playing, those weird setups.
For sure. Playing with minimal eco. Remember watching him stop mining at high upkeep. That was pretty interesting. Of course, he did win our little in-house, the first FFA.
Yeah, true that.
He don't think he was at the second one,
Players'
though, was he?
forces are under attack.
He missed those a couple of times, I think.
Yeah.
It's possible that the only one he was in he won, but maybe not. I don't remember all too well. Yeah, so how much? Oh, actually, all of a sudden, Razor Moon might be in trouble because 44 seconds of mining remain in
For his
his
expo.
Yeah, Expo's don't
Oh
have
yeah,
much
only
gold.
400 gold remains. So yeah, he's spent about all he can spend as well. You see the Snex checking both red expos, realizing that both red camps are still there. I mean, it's not even worth defending this at this point.
Yeah. He has also built a Yeti Glacier, but I don't think it's a good investment, to be honest. Like those Yetis won't do much. They do
The
have
fire
this AoE
bellies or no?
throw.
Wait,
No,
which ones?
Yeti, the ice ones.
Oh, I haven't seen them. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's ice. Yeti glacier.
Yeah, ice totem.
Razor Moon trying to clear the red out before he gets pincered unknowingly by. Well, I guess they're just not really much of an army for Irenicos right now. Just a handful of pterodons remain.
So Bruiser got level 5, so that's gonna be a harder gut stomp. His ultimate is crazy strong, by the way. Also, it's slightly bugged because if you have, you can build 100 goats, and then this ultimate will summon 100 iron guts.
Interesting.
Yeah, but probably not many know about it. Only Inspired does.
You
It's
need
weird.
to spam goats and then you can make then you ult and he summons a unit for each.
Yeah, put surplus that you have basically, and I thought it's gonna be kept at 100. So obviously, if you're like 80 out of 120, like 100 gets rounded to 100.
Right.
120 gets rounded to 100. That's what I thought, but it's not actually how it works. So if you go over 100, it summons more iron guts for you. But I don't think
Grab the
Razor Moon knows about
mercenary for some web.
it. Yeah, interesting choice. But here the bam minus fire belly.
Oh, just an insta kill from the ambush. But he's out of mana. He's got no mana potions or anything. He's just gonna have to rely on the.
It's very cheap though, the spell.
It's true. 50 mana, but he's 2 mana short. Okay, he's got one. No doubt. Looking for the. Oh, he's got a Seed of Rebirth.
The
The Thunderbolt.
Slaughtermeister is dead.
He's still
Got
gonna die
stumped.
though.
Oh wow.
And now
Hell
level
yeah.
6.
And all of a sudden, a trillion free lead belchers
Mind out.
may win the game. But he's mined out, yeah. What? Such a roller coaster, this game. Great entertainment from the Yuras. They actually have the same name. So both of them are called Yuri. Although is his middle name or Razor Moon? His first name is John. Poor Skin Priest. Is Irenicus gonna lose this after all? I wonder.
He stops him from mining. I don't know if he can remake.
There's plenty of towers. They are keeping him alive.
They are.
And Razor Moon has no source of income.
Except for the long distance mining from the red camp.
Apparently Iron Guts have done it crazy strong. This is a very strong ultimate, especially in this scenario where you have a lot of food surplus. So basically the Bruiser says, hey boys. Irenicus says that the hero had no mana. He said about it.
Oh yeah.
At least we get a slightly shorter series. Although I'm not sure what would be better. Like it's more entertainment, but it's also can get ever so slightly tedious. I for one had a very long workday, but that's fine. Enjoying every second of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like a 2-0. Razor Moon. Although, damn, Irenicus is not out. Razor Moon has no mining, and I think Irenicus has better heroes. So once, yeah, he has both of them queued. So level 7 and level 3 is better than level 6. You restore mana with
Playhouse
totems. You
is
have
under
Tepok
attack.
specialization. Why else would you pick it if not for the free mana from totems? Yeah.
Oh, does it provide, the totems provide mana as well as health when you burn the ritual?
No. It's a separate ability. Although what you said makes more sense. It would have been so nice to implement, but yeah, no, it's just a random ability.
Effectively like Moonwells.
Yeah. Wonder who's gonna win it in the end. Yeah.
If he gets
He needs.
the kill on
needs to
this
push it
hero, then... Okay, Boots TP. It's a Boots TP. Okay, wow. Meanwhile, this Pterodon, is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna survive the... whatchamacallit. Sells his a good portion of his inventory.
Yeah.
Now he's got the summon army. He's gonna find
Yeah,
out that he's got no more expo. And he's mined out.
Yeah, I wonder if Arenicus thinks still that there's mining going on, but it's not.
Renikos is able to remake the Skink Priest.
Yeah. And the roller coaster continues.
Yeah, the roller coaster continues. You know, I feel like the longer this game goes, the more it's going to be in Arenikos' favor. Like, that's his bread and butter, right? Like, Duke playing with few units, hit and run.
Yeah, lizardmen I think are just better at it because ogres require gold to rebuild units.
But he can just spam shrine, totem lizards and snacks. Jungle snacks.
Yeah.
Gonna keep the Butcher Master from Slaughter Master from completing.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get the line of long distance miner. Oh no, no. There he goes. Never mind.
Yeah. The ultimate is gonna be very effective again because he's gonna summon hell of a lot of the butchers.
Will he be? Won't the Iron Guts not be as effective without having more army?
Yeah, exactly. The more free supply he has, the more he can summon.
Oh, it's open supply. Ah,
Yeah, exactly.
I see. It kind of fills your supply.
Yeah, he can't revive. He has no funds, not enough gold. This is useless.
He spent all his gold on the rune.
Yeah, well, it's only 100, but yeah, this looks like it's a 1-1. That's a long series, damn.
Oh!
Yeah.
Gotta be game.
Fog.
Not giving up yet.
He has nothing.
The thing
Yeah, he
stopped.
has nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is here.
Yeah, it's
There he is.
no plan.
1-1.
GG. Yeah. Damn, that was a long one.
Sure was.
Well, the players providing us with lots of entertainment. Yeah, Renicus writes in chat that he thought he'd lost. Wild game indeed. Zorcer was tuning in. Apparently, Razormoon needs a little bit of a break. That's understandable. Okay, so Razormoon apparently needs a short break. Okay, he said both switches. And okay, yes, Terran stand, so it's gonna be WH3.
Is it up?
Yep.
Not fun. Oh, there it is.
How's the line doing?
You guys gonna go?
Razor Moon is slightly unhappy. About the fact that we're not playing tremendously quickly, but to be honest, he was the one delaying the last game, but that's okay.
Wait, he asked for the break, right?
He didn't explicitly ask for it. It's just that he was, I have interpreted his communication style as requiring a break, and then he.
Fun times. Oh well.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Also, he didn't know that he's supposed to play the next game today. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, Vampire Dogs of War, cool stuff. Yeah, yesterday we played quite a bit quicker. Okay, so it's gonna be Vampires versus Dogs of War. Probably it's gonna be against Sensei from Razormoon. Nice to see vampires, we haven't seen them yet, although I feel they're very strong.
Are the kind of self-buff, the not official nerf, but the self-imposed nerf for Van Karstein in play during these tournaments?
I think Arenicus has practiced with Korchatov before,
Ah.
but maybe he'll pick von Karstein anyway. It will be sad if Razormoon has to go after this game, because he mentioned he needs to work. But we'll figure something out. We don't have that much leeway, because I don't want to leave it until Sunday. Maybe like the very grand finals or something, we can play it like next week or something. That's not the biggest of deals. If worst comes to worst. And tomorrow at least we can play 2 games in parallel, the loser bracket semi-final or something.
Tomorrow from 1 to 5, I will be unavailable for casting, just FYI. Or my
That's
time,
okay.
my
Yeah.
Eastern time.
Yeah.
Forget. So we started at 1:30 my time today.
Yeah. Cool. You don't have to do this. It's just mostly for for the rules.
Oh no, I
and,
like.
and for
Yeah,
the exposure.
yeah. I'm happy to support the community. Just flagging that I will not be available.
Yeah.
See some militia zombie creeping with the Master Necromancer, as well as a few early spearmen and a sensei.
We have reinforcement dropping by us. Reinforcement, hi. How are you doing?
Hello, reinforcement.
Hi, fellas.
You must be happy to get some revenge on Inspired after the Fast Cup finale.
Yes, it was very nice. I don't expect to win, but it was nice.
Yeah. Inspired is taking seriously the training and stuff. So I also expected him to win, but he experimented too much. He
Yeah.
thinks too much. This is his problem.
Experimented in the tournament is usually not a great plan.
A player's force is under attack.
Arenicus and Razormoon playing the third game.
Yes.
Yeah, they're taking forever. They're taking so long, but yeah, this is game 3.
Arenicos won without an expo after Razormoon mined out his expo.
And Arenicus going for the von Karstein bloodline, so he has asked me about the bans before the game, so I told him that, first...
Level 4 hero
third-
before.
Yeah, and then level 5.
A player's forces are under
He
attack.
picked the dragon specialization or what?
Yep. The zombie dragon. You can watch the stream. I think I've sent you the link. Unfortunately, Elias AFK. That's okay. But yeah, the English. Okay, Elias back. I think.
And what is this specialization is banned or not?
It's not banned. It's just that I thought that it is very
A player's
stupid.
forces are under
Like it's
attack.
basically cancer if you just camp on your base and rush von Karsten dragons, the you know the flying ones. They're very strong. So you just build 2 of them and win. So I thought that before you can build the first one, you need to have a level 4 hero, and before you build the second one, you need to have a level 5 hero. So that way, at least, you need to have some, you know, camping experience or some one fight, so you cannot just, you know, sit on your base the entire game and win just by doing nothing but staying on your base. So yeah, this is the nerf.
Maybe it's okay since you are doing some patches, but there is so much restrictions in many matchups and races. It's so hard to
yeah. I'm sorry. I
follow
know.
the rules. Kevin, Vampire, ATC, Dale.
Yeah. Empire has no restrictions though, but yeah. I know. I don't feel
What are
proud
the
about
Dark
them.
Elves?
Vampire.
Restrictions?
Yeah, vampires. Yeah. Okay, yeah, vampires do have restrictions. That's true. That is true. Yeah, I'm sorry. The next patch, like, is all gonna be good.
What
Next patch, everything is allowed.
Yes, everything will be allowed. Yes, of course.
Until the first cup.
Imba. Yes, and until we find first
all the
Imba.
new Imba stuff, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you nerfing the rock drop at all? I feel like that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I think it should
It's
be
gonna
nerfed.
have
Just the chain.
twice the cooldown.
That makes sense. The chain stun, being able to just chain stun a hero is it's easy to snipe them out.
A player's forces are under
Yeah.
attack.
Dwarves really fallen out of favor in this February patch.
Yeah, apparently they're not strong enough still. I will buff them. Well, I have already buffed them. Like, the patch is 95% complete. I just need to finalize some things. And, well, I want to play... I want to, players finish playing on this patch, because you always practice for one balance, and it would be silly to, like, remake it in the middle of the season.
Agreed.
So, yeah, that's why we're stuck with those banned strats, basically. Otherwise, everyone would just play, you know, mass... You know, rushing
Karsten, yeah.
dragons, yeah, and it would be just
Or
cancelled.
tunnel, Skaven tunnel rushes, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think dragons, maybe for Karstein dragons is so imba. It's still tier 3. You need so much time to achieve dragons.
That's
very
true.
true.
That's true. But I think every single time I have seen someone get 2 dragons, they always won. So it's like you can win 70 versus 45 because the dragons never die. It's a bit silly. So I saw this several times and I thought, okay, fuck it, I'm banning it.
He saw me, the total noob, beat some pros with it, and he's like, okay, maybe
Yeah,
this is too
more or
strong.
less. more or less. Yeah. More or less this happened. True.
I did notice this after I started playing. You're like, yeah, I need to nerf this now. Oh.
I have a dream when I will play
Forces are under
every game random race
I
and
main random.
enjoy.
I main random for main. I kind of think about that. I'm like, should I just main random for this as well? So I can never know who to pick, you know? I like Von Karstein just because of the mechanic of having multiple
I
heroes at
also
tier 1, stuff like that.
Played some random races in this mod, but always I swear it's not Demons of Chaos or
Yeah.
or Orcs maybe.
Yeah, orcs are weak, and demons of chaos are also weak. That's true.
Those are
And-
my
and
two
they're
of my favorite
annoying to
races,
play.
unfortunately.
Yeah, they're annoying. Don't worry, next patch, demons of chaos are gonna be way better, and orcs are gonna be, I think, slightly better. Maybe I should give them more buffs, to be honest. But at least when you run them here, I feel it's so nice that you get
Bonus
Uh,
cache.
plus 20% starting resources, 100 gold and 30 lumber. Helps a lot when you play high elves, by the
So,
way.
how much do you get gold and wood?
100 gold, 30 wood, plus 20% starting resources. So instead of 500, 100, you start 600, 130 or 120.
Not bad, not bad. If I random wood elves, for example, in
yeah,
this
extra
way,
wood.
so it's would be very nice because wood is so needed at the
Yeah.
start.
Arenico's doing Razor Moon doing a really good job of keeping the wood production down for the VAM.
Yeah.
Finishes off the
Yeah.
Baleful.
Yeah, it's a good pick off. I didn't see how much mana it had. So,
It was empty. I think he had used it on the Dread Knight.
yeah. Yeah, probably because it's daytime. For a long time already.
Mhm.
I'm not sure this specialization have good units to to play with
Do you mean
or,
Razor Moon
or Razor Moon.
Ah. Well, the elephants are kind of strong, but they get counted by piercing. I don't think vampires don't have good piercing damage though. Like all of the. Oh, actually, the
They're
freaking
archers.
higher vampire. Higher vampires, they have. Fuck, I don't remember. The zombie dragons have piercing, but the von Karstein flying
Hero.
dragon vampires, they have hero, yes. Because all of the higher vampires have hero, including necrarchs.
Right. I like how you gave Big Bad Voodoo to the Necrarchs. You might actually use the ability.
Yeah. Also, the animation is very cool. The dispel animation of the undead buildings, the unsummon,
Yeah.
the green vortex thingy, it looks very badass.
It
and
looks
the way
awesome.
they dance, yeah, they you know swirl around themselves like in a dance. It looks very badass.
I also
In
like
this-
how Arenikos went for the Banshee Howl move. I think it's pretty necessary for that character to be able to regenerate his mana in such a way.
Yeah.
In this vampire specialization, you get buffs in the night, or no?
Everyone gets buff. All vampires get buffs in the night, but this is not the
Yeah.
the ultimate night.
In
Okay.
this spec, nothing in particular. Just von Karstein vampires whenever they cast more like better spells at night. That's it. But the vampires in general obviously have some night bonuses.
Each of the heroes have, for example, the Necromancer heals more at night. The Dread Knight's abilities do more DPS at night. Both his Howl of Terror actually does a little bit of chip damage. In addition to the Carrion Swarm has a point and click AoE on top of the cone.
Yeah. It's a small AoE.
You can see the
damage base.
animate dead particle when he point and clicks at night. And he uses the. But and also there's synergies with Blight. For example, if you cast the Banshee ability on Blight, you restore I think a third of your mana, a third of your missing
Yeah.
mana.
Yeah, the way I have done this with heroes is that the first spell always gets a bonus at night, and the second spell always gets a bonus on Blight, and an ultimate gets bonuses for both of them, and the third spell gets bonuses for neither of them. So this is how it works actually.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Actually, I love all the little like talking to you about things like, oh, why did you do it this way? It's like, oh, actually, it just kind of fits this like nice little
Yeah.
symmetry in my head.
Yeah, indeed. Now that I've said it, maybe there are a couple of exceptions, but normally this is what I aimed for. At least this is how I remember it.
That's how I remember
so-
it as well. Now that you mention it.
Yeah.
You know, at Van Karstein level, you often end up playing with all 4 of their heroes, so you get a good feel. Yeah, Somnambulism does... Okay, so like for example, the Vampire Count has the Drain ability, has the Sleep ability, and I actually forget his 3rd ability, but it's okay.
It's the crappy vortex, yeah.
I think Irenicus should hold.
Yeah,
it was a little bit scary, like 84 versus 27, but War Elephants suck versus
turrets,
War
yeah.
Tower.
Oh no,
Hey, Deva.
he's got a Deva. What's the percentage chance of when they die they become a Deva?
Every 3rd one. It's
33.
it's coded to become every 3rd one.
Oh, literally, it's a hard code.
Yeah, it does the counting.
That's nice. I thought it was random for a little bit, and I was like, this ability's useless. No, but it's definitely worth it.
Also, he has like 1 albatross flying somewhere around, the river.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's also
right
every
when
3rd
his
one.
basic units die, they can the 3rd.
Yeah. I think this albatross may be from the elephant, because I'm not sure he researched the basic unit
A
death.
player's forces
Ah.
But yeah, well, elephants don't look tremendously strong when encountering towers. Yeah, this is Irenicus may freaking win it with zombie dragons once he takes to tier 3, and yeah, Bone Dragon Valley coming up. God damn it, this 27 versus 84 shouldn't really be winnable, but
I guess this if he had. I mean, he had the siege engine. Yeah, I don't know what could he have done different. 4 turrets. It shouldn't even be that bad. I mean, I guess
maybe
they're-
instead of 100 war elephants, have 100 what are they called? Night blades. Night blades are insane because they have 0 collision. You can just right click.
Oh,
and
yeah.
town is under siege.
he should just keep
Yeah.
killing the workers with night blades, maybe.
Killing, yeah, whatever. Heroes, workers, everything dies to night blades. They have net.
Ah, they've got ensnare.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
once Bone Dragon Valley goes up, I think Irenicus might actually have this, because he will be able to build 1 von Karstein, then if he levels up a little bit more, it's gonna be 2 von Karsteins, no problem. Razormoon doesn't know about this for sure, like this is far too detailed for him.
Oh,
yeah.
you can move I didn't know you could move corpse carts.
Yeah. You cannot move Skaven catapults by default, but you can mobilize them for minus 300 HP and the ability to move. Okay, poor Dread Knight gets...
Surrounded. Oh, he surrounded the... Oh, nope. Been able to get out. Nope, not quite. Has TP. But the catapults, at least, are going to make short work of the... and he does not have enough wood for a Van Karstein, so... He is very wood-starved due to the harass from...
Player's forces are under
So that's one thing he's got going for him. Irenicus was forced to build a barracks and 4 turrets. Not really something you want to do when you're going for this strategy. I think Razormoon's gonna get it.
Yeah. Second Deva Sentinel coming up. GG, well played. Wait.
Played. GG.
What
Razormoon
do you
takes game
think,
3.
What do you think of making a map where you can test everything you want? Because many things you can test only with opponent.
Interesting. I do kind of have it myself, but it won't work in Reforge that much I can say.
Think about it.
Yeah, I will think about it. Damn, we've spent almost 3 hours and only 2 games have been played. Damn, I feel a little bit. I feel happy on one side, but on the other side, I know it's it's getting probably a bit tedious for the players and for the casters. So that's why I feel slightly bad. Okay.
Is there a loser bracket?
Yes.
There is.
Okay, nice. It's everything for today.
Technically speaking, according to plan, it's one half. It's 50% for today. Like we still have 2 freaking matches planned. I don't know. Maybe we can postpone. I am kind of unavailable on Sunday, but maybe if we delay, I don't know. I have to consult with you guys because I'm not tremendously happy about staying for so long myself because unfortunately I have busy times dealing with other stuff. But yeah, we will consult. Like technically, you're supposed to play Razormoon now, but I'm not sure if Razormoon is available for a best of 3 versus you, Cement. Uh, mm, uh, you wanna play or can you not? I know the games have been long. Okay, I suppose we need to get the answer from Razormoon. Okay, so I'll tell him. So I suppose the fallback option, the backup plan is we play how like we can even stop today, so because it's been like almost 3 hours, so that's good timing. If like unless the players are willing to play, if they are, it's fine. So we play as much as we can tomorrow, and whatever is left, we play a bit later. So this is the plan. I don't
I
know.
can play tomorrow pretty anytime.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of wanted it to be like very nice and scheduled and official and stuff, but this is not really realistic, especially given that to be honest, I'm tired as fuck and I need to do.
Must be getting
But
late
yeah,
for you. I was surprised that you were doing work still at like 10 or whatever, 200 hours.
yeah, because I'm having like a session for the students, so but I'm giving exams basically. This is
Ah,
their session.
finals. Yes, it's finals time, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What do you teach? You teach sociology?
International relations.
Right, right,
Yeah,
right. We talked
sociology,
about this.
international
Yes,
relations.
yes. Very cool. Do you have a PhD? I'm just making
No, no,
conversation.
no, 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 no. I'm a lousy, flimsy masters.
Oh, wow. Are you gonna go for a PhD, try to get tenure, or do you even need that?
I totally should, but I probably won't because I'm a bit too lazy and I'm kind of switching stuff into other things. It's a little bit hard being an academician.
Yes, I know. Like my university, they actually cut all of the funding for
Yeah.
the arts PhDs. Like they used to, you get your stipend and all that stuff. So they would pay you basically to get your PhD, but now you
Okay.
have to pay them.
Okay. So I just got news from Razormoon. He's prepared to play. Cement, you prepared to play?
Now?
Yes.
Okay.
uh, any map, or do you want to go through the banning process?
Uh, any map. Okay, I leave you guys
Yeah.
and
Cool.
we will play.
Good luck.
Sure. Good luck. Good luck, Cement.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Yeah, such a nice guy.
Very nice guy. I always like
Yeah.
playing with him because he's so supportive, even when he's kicking my ass.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
you are very good. You need to do this different, and maybe you'll have better
Yeah.
time. That's one of the things that I've appreciated most about being here is just like how nice everyone has been to me, even when I am, clearly one of the worst players that participates.
Yeah, they're super cool people. Now, any map, right? I'm gonna host Northern Isles probably because I don't know, they feel nice. Mm. And we were asked to do. I think it's them. Just host already. Oh god damn it.
WH1?
I was supposed to be, but my Battle.net died. So
Happens.
I just asked. Yeah, I just asked Cement to host it. So, but I'm not sure. I'm not too sure if you saw it. Maybe I'll just host it. Never mind. Okay, hosted on my second attempt. Should be up. Okay, so we are only liking Razormon. Colors, please. I think, unfortunately, we'll have to abandon you because it kind of makes sense for me to alternate between two of you guys.
I understand. Do the...
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I hope it's not the longest series. So yeah, we'll catch each other around.
Sounds
Nice
good.
having you. Yep.
Yeah, of course. Looks like we've got Dogs of War for Razor Moon versus Cement, Wood Elves for Cement. And I know Cement likes to go the extra woods, the wood spec, and we've seen the Sensei spec from Nippon from Razor Moon a couple times today already, so I'm sure that's what this one will be as well. Altar Barracks for Razor Moon, no doubt into some tents. Tents are pretty fast to build. Whereas Pop is provided by Wisps for Wood Elves. Tree Man Elder for Cement. Starting pumping archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hero comes out a little bit earlier for Razor Moon. Both. Razor Moon going for his expo again, as Ernicos calls out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 on both characters. Not exactly sure how this fight's going. If the Tree Man's able to stay alive, I think it's gonna be in the benefit of Aridicos. No doubt he'll lose this archer. Or Aridicos. Cement.
A player's forces are under attack.
Able to cancel the solve. Force the TP, but at least he let him outside of his base first. Sensei wasting no. Oh, never mind. Thought he was gonna try to creep that. It's a tough camp though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some cheeky tree, enchanted tree harass. Not sure if reinforcement knows about the expansion yet.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Now a bit of a level advantage. Sensei very close to level 3, but not quite there yet. Oh, if he's able to kill that. Oh, gets the channel in time. Now got Shockwave and Tangle. Pretty tough combo.
The town is under siege.
Keeping the Wisps alive. The conversions. He will kill a gold worker though, which gives him level 3.
A player's
He's just
forces
gonna
are
chase down with his boots. Super boots. Tree Man trying to make it to buy another TP. Oh, barely not in time. It's brutal. Does find the expansion and is able to put some pressure on it. Level 4 going over to the Sensei.
The town is under siege.
Losing his Wisps. Down to 23 maximum population.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crate Hall almost finished, so he won't be stuck with no gold for just for a little while. He's stuck with no gold for a little while longer. Fortunately, he has plenty left to make workers with. Another Wisp going down means he is not pop capped though, so he's gonna have to make a Wisp before making anything else. Oh, he had some guys hiding out in the... Looks like he's got an extra gold miner right now. 6 peons in the mine. Sea dogs, I should say. Well, another Wisp goes down for reinforcement, so still trapped at...
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 for the Sensei. It's just going tier 2 now? Yeah. It's a good amount of
Players'
pikemen.
forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if Cement's going to be able to withstand this attack. But I'm not trying to withstand it, simply trying to get other value. Looks like he's going to try to walk back and grab a TP scroll. But will he be able to TP in time? No workers, no main. I'm not sure what reinforcements plan is going forward, but I'm not sure, but the forest spirits might count for
Players' forces are under siege.
as buildings. So as long as he's able to hide a wisp. Teleport coming in from Sensei. A little bit of self surrounding. Sensei is quite strong. Looks like he went for crit chance, not crit damage. But crit chance really paying off. Yep, it's level 6. Game 1 goes to Razormoon. I think I'll take this time to do a shout out to Grubby and Turin as usual. Just filling in until you guys can take back over. We can have some professional casting again. But happy to do it or until then.
Yo. So Ally and Inspired are co-casting, so I'll leave them at that because 3 people is a bit of a crowd. Although I do enjoy their company, but yeah, let's cast this one. Names? No, don't worry. Fucking clowns. DM me next time. It's going. See, this is exactly the situation that I wanted to avoid. But it's fine. They wasted 20 seconds each. That's funny. I usually don't pest the players about this, you know. Oh, PM me the race necessarily. But yeah, to avoid like silly situations like this one, it's better to do so. Okay, so ogres versus Dogs of War. Unfortunately, like a bit of a too familiar matchup. I would prefer to have seen more races today, but that's okay. At least we have different subfactions for Dogs of War, so that's cool. I have seen ogres go for the man-eater spec as always. We'll see what Cement goes for. It's probably gonna be Wizard Caliph. It is. So Araby, not Sensei. And Hunter Fist for Razormoon. Goes for the Lumber Mill, aka Noblar Scrapyard. And the Wizard Caliph docks on wine and goes. First skill not skilled. Hunter will skill the Albino Saber Tusks. Go to a little bit to tanky. I wonder what the... Okay, so buys off the boots of travel. What are they called? Boots of teleportation. And here comes the harass, the Starfall, which is supposed to look like a dust storm, but it will look like a Starfall. There we go. I think ogre players in such situations should just leave the base, but maybe right-clicking the elemental is also a good idea. One worker down. I think this did not work for the Dogs of War player. Okay, now the exodus begins. Moves some of the workers outside range, and the tower will take care of the elemental. Okay, Razor Moon defends this quite well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wizard Caliph has bought... I don't think he has bought anything actually. Beastmaster much quicker than he is. Gonna cancel the healing self. Okay, buys Boots of TP, but is forced into a Scroll of TP. And the Hunter is on the prowl, still level 1, but can probably summon the
Player's
Albino
forces
Saber
are under
Tusks.
attack.
The base is defended by a tower. And the harass continues. A Cram of the Camel Oasis. Funny names, I try to have fun with them. But all of the Noblars just go to hide inside burrows and basically not much happens. Very good defense by Razor Moon, so top-notch performance I would say. Basically the perfect counterplay. And even hides the Nobler worker into a building that he then decides he doesn't need. At least Cement prevented a fast expo, something which Razor Moon loves to play today. Reinforcement instantly taking to tier 3. I wonder if he wants to go freeze maybe? Probably not. I'm not sure why Cement keeps doing that. He... at best he would have gotten one worker. It's cool. Really nice to see the players playing with each other like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Reinforcement is training one Hashishin. It's still tier 2 Hashishin, so the disable lasts for like 20 seconds as opposed to 60. I think it doubles. Oh, actually one Hashishin is already on the way. Who has True Sight for Ogres? May actually be Goats. Probably not. Definitely the Saber Cat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bestiary is completed. I wonder if by any chance... And bam! No mining. To whoever's wondering, I have gotten the idea of the sabotage from... what's it called? Red Alert 2, where you can have spies sabotage the base of your opponent.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, the second Hashishin got sniped by... Ah, damn. Was it the Saber Cats who detected her? I actually think Albino Saber Tusks shouldn't be able to defend invisible units, but maybe they do. I don't think he's a dog, anyway. So these sabotages are far from free. I think the first one was worth it, the second one wasn't. And now it's Razor Moon's turn to push and to make Cement's life difficult on his base. And The lead belcher is gonna keep on chipping on that altar. Those are very painful chips indeed. So it's gonna be broken quite soon. One elemental will chase away. The
A player's
ogres.
forces are under attack.
One monitor queued. Bruiser will go out in a second. Oh wow, very nice surround. Damn, they pack a punch. Wow, Arabian warriors, so strong. I did not expect this in the slightest, to be honest. Were they mana burning already? Why was it so harsh on the poor? At least, oh, he's level 1. Okay, maybe that's why. That's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Still, these guys feel maybe slightly too strong. They're like footmen, but they feel as if they're like 3-3 and within the fire, but in reality they're just 0-1. So yeah. Two more Hashishans came out. Okay, yeah, they have the mana burn poison. Okay, interesting stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Razormoon sticks to his guns, literally, with the lead belchers. I think man-eaters should counter them, but not in tier 2. He needs tier 3 and exotic battle gear for that. Okay, so Bruiser... Oh, gets absolutely shredded by the Raven Warriors. You know what? This looks like this is something which I should probably nerf. A little bit too strong those guys are. Although, I do have quite some nerfs planned for DAO in general, Araby. It's cool to see Saber Tusks. One Saber Tusk. I wonder if he'll try to lame. He should issue the revive order for the Bruiser.
A player's forces are under attack.
I thought to myself that the Arabian warriors are just kinda like footmen who cost 3 food and with some poisons, but apparently they're quite a bit stronger than that. A lot of Hashishans also
A
are
player's
present.
forces are under attack.
Okay, and now comes a new push. 51 to 50 supply. We'll see how this ends up. And shot down, alt down. And I think I would disengage here, because no bruiser means no game. Just TP out, please. Okay, does that. Hashishans don't leave too much versus lead belchers. Other than that, I'm not even sure into whose favor this trade went. A couple of buildings were destroyed. They're both 50 supply, both not mining. And yeah, Arabians just have the numbers. All of units have little collision, like 16. So he's able to just rush. I like how one Saber Tusk is patrolling. Maybe he's a little bit too expensive for it. Okay, no Saber Tusk
Player's
live.
forces are under attack.
None of the Hashishans can sabotage anything because they have too little HP. Okay, massive damage from the Central Elemental. Oh, poor Bruiser. No, level 6. The genie is summoned, and he grants supreme power to the and immortality. Yeah, this is the game-winning ultimate right here. Well played, Cement. I do not see him losing, to be honest. And the gene remains to do some damage. Yeah, this is super powerful. Wow, those units really are so strong. Yeah, this is probably game. So we go into game 3 again. All of the games today are best of 3. Full best of
Town
3s.
is under siege.
Cement expanding on the back of it. And he even has a what's it called? A seed of rebirth. So he can afford to die, although well immortal he cannot die. And poor Razormon, he wanted to have a quick series. I think he should grant himself insuperable swiftness to just finish this off. But wants to hold on to that gene, because once you tap 3 spells for it, he disappears. I think Razormon should tap out if he values his time, to be honest, no offense. This is more or less unwinnable. He will have... yeah, there we go. 15 minutes. Okay, at least this was a shorter game. And for the 3rd time in a row, we go full series. Okay, just gonna check 1 second. It's WH3. Sec names. Okay, it's
Oh, sorry about that, Nightmare.
Oh.
Though.
Yeah, it's WH3.
Not
Can you
showing
join?
up. There he goes. Okay.
You sure?
Yeah, it
Okay.
just needed to refresh a million times. Sometimes I have to do that.
Cool. So, we go full series once again for the third time in a row, if you can believe it. Okay, so the players have told me what they are picking, and it's gonna be Empire from Cement. Apparently not enough shockwaves today, versus the Eva Imba Dao. Dao are way too popular this patch, but at least we get to see different sub-factions. That warms my heart.
Yeah.
Wizard Caliph feels quite different from Sensei, to be honest. Not as different as if I made proper fractions for them, but that's okay. Fractions. Fraction is something else.
Fraction, yeah. Fractions are, you know,
Like
percentages.
1/3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little bit confused because in Russian we used like the word with an R for fraction.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Is it this? Is it a homonym with the word for, you know, the denominator and a numerator kind of thing?
No. That thing we call was something else. I'm gonna just check it up because probably it's gonna. Okay, both those words, faction and Russian frakция, come from the Latin what is it? Fractio, from frango, to break. So
Makes sense.
yeah, it's kind of like yeah. No.
Like fracture, actually, I think is the same. Like to break a bone.
Yeah. Actually,
Interesting that the R was dropped in the English.
yeah.
faction.
Now that I've double checked it, now that I took a bit more time to research, no, screw me. They actually the word faction comes from Latin facio, I do. It's apparently to do. Facio. Is it like is fascism from the same word?
Maybe.
It's Proto-Indo-European dech, to put place. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it just so happens that they are different by one letter, but they're the same word. but they are actually from different roots. Wow.
Okay.
Like one
Interesting.
One is fracture, and the other one is yeah, to do, apparently, to make, to construct, to a point. God damn it! Now I want to find more cognates because I do love etymologies.
One of my favorite little English tidbits is that chai is like tea in like a million different languages.
Yeah.
Like it's Russian, right? Chai.
Yeah. I think it's like Iranian, or Indian, or something.
I think it's
like
Indian
this.
in origin, yeah. But it's the same in Arabic. It's the same in Swahili. It's the same in, like, you know, Russian, Polish, I think, too.
Yeah. Actually, Proto-Balto-Slavic Dela, which is to do. Oh, god damn it! It's so weird. It sounds nothing like to do or Dela. Whatever. I do love looking up etymologies because I speak 3 languages, so I can, you know, I have some room to maneuver.
Yeah, you know German, Russian, and English pretty well.
Yeah. And I know basics of Spanish, also, but the very basics.
It's good ones to have, you know. I feel like that gives you quite a large population of the world you can talk to.
Yeah, if we disregard the Asians, you know,
That's very
if we do the European centricity wise, yeah. Like all of the 3 major language groups in Europe, I know one language from the Slavic one, the Germanic one, and the Romans. Although technically English is more Germanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more Germanic than Roman, but
That 50-50.
kinda counts. It kinda counts, yeah. Okay,
Yes.
we have the Sensei, as always,
Mm-hmm.
from Razor Moon.
Great.
And equipping with militia and militia archers from Grandmaster, and looks like both of them will just go AFK expansions, as this has happened once already on this map, on Tyrannus.
Both factions pretty good at expanding quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
So I would say that Dogs of War are probably one of the Warhammer factions that I know the least
A
about.
player's forces are under attack.
Are they? Is that?
Um,
I know they're like the mercenaries, like a mercenary group. But is the way you have it set up, where like Nippon and Arabi, are they? Is that kind of lore, like fitting with the lore?
It's a little bit of a stretch. So my idea was that Dogs of War are the famous mercenaries from what they call Tilia, basically Italy, inspired by Renaissance Italy, where they really had lots of mercenaries.
Like the land streets, right? Land streets.
I don't know. I think the Genoa, Genoa, however the hell you pronounce it in English, Genoa.
Genoa, yes.
Genoa, yeah, the city where Columbus had sailed from. They
Yeah.
had famous mercenaries.
Genoa, yeah.
Yeah. And so basically, they have five now my brain melts. Subfactions, 5 subfactions, and one of them is like more of the same. It's like the Tilia and some of the neighboring regions in Warhammer Fantasy, which is kind of similar to Sicily and Spain. So the Mediterranean. So this is one subfaction which no one plays. Actually, Frostbitten plays it sometimes. They have cool sky galleys.
Yeah, I saw him play them. They have the bomber,
Yeah.
Zeppelin units.
Yeah. So this is basically the proper DAO. This is like Dogs of War. Like Dogs of War as they're meant to be played. Wow, that's a sick cancel, by the way.
Yeah,
Or-
it kills 4 workers and yeah.
And the expansion won't refund anything because it's almost dead.
Are under attack.
Yeah, he doesn't even. Oh, is reinforcement tilted? Is he not not tilted as in angry, but as in like stuff
Yeah.
falling out of his hands?
Yeah.
Wow, sick play by Razormoon. Great job, excellent decision making. Anyway, so.
Wait, so going back to basic Warcraft 3 mechanics, because playing this game for 20 years, I still barely know anything about it, and have a lot of misconceptions from even Reign of Chaos still. How does the canceling refund work? It's dependent on how much.
If it takes more damage, you get less of a refund. I remember my brain
Okay.
exploded. My brain exploded when I first heard it, like a couple of years ago. I was tremendously sure that it's
Always
full refund no
80%,
matter what.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, 80% is the price you get back. But no, actually, if it gets harassed, you get less. Wow, so close.
So it's almost better to cancel it immediately. That's why I see
Yeah.
That's why I see people do that. They cancel it and then rebuild. Like Happy, if his gold mine is getting harassed by by a bunch of water elementals, he'll cancel the haunted and then remake it immediately.
Yeah.
Because it's
The way-
actually get more value. You lose less gold than if you holds out hope that it'll
Forces
finish.
are under attack.
Yeah. The way that 2 players TP'd simultaneously, it looked very.
I was a little bit confused for a second there. I was like, wait, did somehow he steal?
I
take
was
his army
wondering.
with
I was
him?
wondering who will play the chicken first, and yeah, they both chickened out at the exact
At the same time, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so to finish up my tract on on Dogs of War, so all of the other sub-factions, I kind of thought to myself, I do want to have them in my mod, but there's not enough lore for them, and there's not enough work hours in my life to be doing everything.
Yeah,
perfect.
to make 32
Yeah, so I
races as
thought-
opposed to 16.
Yeah. So I thought, how about this neat halfway, where I just kind of give them enough, units and mechanics to be interesting, but not enough so that I end up spending like half a year developing them. So I thought to myself, okay, so it's like half the race is gonna be Dogs of War, and the other half of the race is gonna be insert a sub-faction here. So
That's why you have the
actually
Snake Men in there and everything too, because it's kind of like
Yeah.
the miscellaneous faction of the 40k.
Yeah, exactly,
Or not 40k,
exactly.
but fantasy.
Yeah, Warhammer. Yeah, exactly. So this was like my idea of a catch-all faction.
I like it.
Sub-faction. Yeah, I'm glad you like it because
Players' forces are
it
under attack.
was my intention to make it kinda unique and interesting, but not go overboard with overly complicated mechanics. Like if I were like paid to do it or something, if I could do it full time, I'd love to make, proper faction for Nippon with 4 specializations and proper faction for Cathay. Why the hell not? Proper faction for Kislev. I would have enjoyed the hell out of it, but it would have taken me like 5 more years or something.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. So gotta balance stuff. There's no such thing as free lunch, always trade-offs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Players'
I
forces are
like
under
at the end of the day, I'm almost super happy about it. The only thing that is slightly nagging me after all those years, because I finished making Dogs of War like 3 years ago. I
Oh,
am
really?
I'm slightly bugged by the fact that Dogs of War, Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarfs are the only non-human faction in there. So if you play like Far East, Cathay or Kislev with Dogs of War, it makes sense. But if you play Chaos Dwarfs with Dogs of War, it
a player's
kinda
forces are
makes
under attack.
quite a bit less sense because it's not the most.
I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Doesn't always make sense that they got sea dogs as their workers.
Yeah. I did make this. I did make it so you can quite easily, on paper, quite easily opt out of sea dog workers and into orc slaves and hobgoblin slaves workers.
Oh, for the Chaos Dwarfs?
Yeah.
Interesting. I've
you
never.
just
Sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, you just build the basic melee unit, and he can summon slaves in the same fashion as the Dark Elven slave
Oh
master.
yeah.
A
And they
player's
are
forces
initially
are
crap,
under
but
attack.
once you grade them on level 3, they actually get I think full resources, so 10 per load. So actually at tier 3 you can completely opt out of sea dogs. It's probably a little bit gimmicky in the sense of I'm not sure if it's playable really, like if it makes economic sense, but if you wanna do it for the flavor, you can quite easily do it. So that's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. Okay, Razor Moon runs in again. He has bought himself a marksman, so gonna cage some heroes. Caging the...
Oh, right.
And I think he paid the ransom, although I'm not sure. I think it should have lasted a couple more seconds. Okay, now he caged the second hero. I'm not sure if it's supposed to last that long or not. Maybe overstaying his welcome a little bit, Razor Moon. Although he does want to break the expo, and I can't blame him.
Don't want to be. Don't want to have a Pyrrhic victory here, though.
Yeah. But in general, Raze is playing really well. Very good decision making from him.
Been playing well all day today, honestly. Looking like one of the stronger players. Even Dice, was a bit of like. Seemed to struggle a little bit yesterday.
Yeah. Maybe Dice is advising him. Like I'm definitely not blaming him if this is the case. This is not prohibited by the rules. I'm not sure. It would be cool if he did though. I may or may not ask him afterwards.
Dice is helping Razor Moon, you think?
Yeah, I did see
cool.
that they're in voice chat, but I'm not sure if they're just goofing around or if he's really
He's
streaming
actually,
and
right.
playing together. Yeah. This wouldn't be prohibited or anything. Like this is 100% allowed.
Yeah.
So. But it's good that they're taking it seriously if this is really the case.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay,
ransom
mass
that
elephants
time.
incoming. 5 elephants.
Oh, got the surround. Oh, nope, not quite.
Yeah. It's cool how they shoot the.
I love that. That was. I was trying to make Napone work for a little while myself, but it doesn't fit my playstyle, I found.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just bad.
Almost-
Who knows?
Yeah. He almost caged him.
He paid the ransom.
No, he was tipping out with Boots of Teleportation and Marksman was almost
Oh,
drained.
the cooldown.
Like a split second. Or was it a cooldown? I don't know. Maybe it was the cooldown. I'm not sure what the cooldown is on this thing. I think I made it off of Chain Lightning, of all spells.
Oh, so it's pretty short
So it's probably the same cooldown as Quasi as Chain Lightning. Because I usually don't change the values unless I have to.
so it's pretty short then.
Yeah. Okay, elephants versus town hall. And while they're munching on the town hall, they shoot arrows at
The
everything around them.
workers, yeah.
Yeah.
They have the Phoenix ability, right? basically?
Yeah,
or no?
exactly. That's the one. Okay, Expo down and 82 pop. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Razor's in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, he
Although level
likes
5
to
going up, going over to
Grandmaster, but he's mostly caged.
mostly just hanging out and oh,
Oh,
crit.
dead.
Crit happens.
Dead, Captain. And that means no more Aura of Contempt. I wonder if it was level 2 or level 1.
Oh,
Deva
Sensei
Shield Bearer.
dead. Okay.
Yeah, Deva Shield Bearer takes his place. So we
Oh,
have, kind of
interesting,
Like a
that-
level of... Yeah. If he revives him while Deva Shield Bearer is alive, Sensei will appear at his spot.
What? That's really cool. That's a cool mechanic.
Yeah. I like it too. But we won't live to see it because Deva Shield Bearer is going down.
I don't know if Razor knew that mechanic. He might have
Probably not. I
might
would
have
doubt
been
that.
more careful with its life.
Yeah. I think he wants to press the attack.
Yeah.
Pick out the win. Okay, Deva Sentinel takes the place of a fallen elephant, so 3 elephants have fallen. The elephants are really cool with those. Like they have so much sustain, basically, damage over time. Like
Yeah.
whenever you, they're very good for kiting.
Right, because they'll constantly shoot their attacks even if they're not autoing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you ever play the... Well, I forget the custom map. It was like the ship custom map, I think.
I don't think I have. I almost never play custom maps. I don't have time for that.
It's fair. You're too busy making your own custom map.
Yeah, true that. Level 4 in the marksman.
Nice
GG.
game.
Well played, Razormoon. Win the bracket finals. Hell yeah. This has been going for a long time, but I hope we're having fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Arenicus and Inspired, I think, are gonna be the final game for today.
Very cool.
GG's. Arenicus. Arenicus. Now, well played by Razormoon. Even if it was with help, I'm not sure if it was. If it weren't, it's super impressive. Winner bracket final, god damn it. I honestly didn't see that happening.
Yeah, Razor Moon and Frostbound.
Oh, I'm writing the freaking long channel. Okay. I'm an idiot. Everyone's writing in the wrong channel, but that's okay.
That's why I didn't notice that. It took me forever to join the last game.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was distracted by Kemsit. He was asking if the games will be online. Kemsit, shout out if you're listening. Я по Грандмастера.
Yeah, you can watch the raw bids. Figure out editing at some point.
Okay, I wonder if we're gonna see the first 2-0 of today, because Inspired on paper I think is quite a bit stronger. But not sure how it will go.
I feel like he's probably a little bit frustrated too. Chomping at the bit.
Nah. Razormoon versus Frostbitten in winner bracket final. If someone told me that 2 days ago, I would have been quite surprised.
Me too.
Yeah, but it's to be honest, I think I absolutely love Warcraft, but one of the worst things about competitive Warcraft is how predictable it is. This thing, my mod, it's so unpredictable. And that's great. That's absolutely wonderful. Okay, so game name is 57. The favorite number of Inspired.
Inspired, yes. Honestly,
Okay.
Razor Moon was looking pretty strong in his last season game, so I kind of thought that he might do well.
Yeah, but I kind of thought that with a bit of practice, everyone will get up to speed, kind of like what happened with Dice versus Frostbitten.
Right.
But no, Razor's playing his strats very well.
Very true.
Yeah.
You know, Frostbitten, that is his. I feel like his main advantage is he has such a deep knowledge of this mod. He must have been playing it for years. You know.
Yeah, he's been playing it for several weeks, so for months.
That's
Oh,
it. That's it. It seemed like when he
yeah.
started playing, though, he already had a pretty good grasp of what was happening.
Yeah, because apparently he's been practicing with bots and just this guy. Because I was told about someone else who has hosted, custom races tournaments that this Frostbitten dude, like he searches stuff very thoroughly. He finds what works, like finds the imba thing, quote unquote, and yeah, just executes it then, and it works very well for him. And apparently this is what he has done. So he has been practicing in quiet for a couple of months, and then he just appeared out of nowhere. And
Very
yeah,
cool.
he was playing on par with everyone else. And once he started playing with everyone else, he got some ideas from them. And yeah, it was yeah, it's like super cool commitment. Very nice to have him. So yeah, great stuff.
Definitely was a little bit of a. I feel like couple upsets the other day when he yesterday winning both against Dice and against I forget who else did he play against. Shek, yeah, Dice and Shek, both two really strong players, pretty familiar with the mod. Yeah, I was definitely surprised to see him winning against both.
Yeah.
Two
love
not
that
two
Frost-
owing them too, nonetheless. Not even
Yeah. True that. I love that Frostbitten is typing into Inspired's chat because Inspired is also live streaming it. He says that Cement has lost on purpose so that he falls onto Dice in the lower brackets so that he can eliminate him. Like what a chap. So funny.
yeah.
Okay, alright. I presume Inspired's here. Is his stream delayed? Damn, what a clown. He's probably here, I think. Oh no, I'm not the host. What the hell am I doing?
Inspired is the host, so he must be here. Otherwise, the game would not start.
Yeah, true that. Okay, so Razamun's having fun in chat with me as well. He's private messaging me that Dogs of War is the race of dogs, and they have a church of the Blade Master and of the holy green elephants. Don't ask me what that means. It sounds ever so slightly funnier in Russian. But yeah, he seems to be in a good mood. That's good. Because
Enjoying the Crit Master.
Yeah. He was a tiny bit. I felt like he was a bit. Oh, they're mirroring. Fuck. Oh no, I hate mirrors. Why are they mirroring? Really? I'm gonna.
Well, they're not supposed to know what the other one's playing, so you know there's always the risk.
Arenicus PM'd me that he's playing VAM, and I think Inspired freaking. Oh, God damn it. Inspire just trolled.
Did he?
Ah, I think he might have, because Arenicus PM'd me and Inspire just... Oh, fuck. Hate mirrors. I hate mirrors. I don't hate them. They're still interesting, but I don't learn from them as much as they do from normal matches. Because like, who's OP? If it's ogre versus ogre, like how the hell I know?
Yeah,
Who's
they're by default balanced when it's a mirror match. Mirror match.
Yeah. I still can get some input, and apparently von Karstein was picked by Arenicus, if I caught that correctly. It's really tricky to get it in the beginning.
Yeah, the instant research time.
Yeah, it's in between. If it's queued in between the peons, you can get a glimpse of it. I wasn't inspired.
Korchatov. Our inspired's going Korchatov for sure.
Yeah. Unless he cancels, that is, but apparently he won't.
Running out of
And
time.
both-
And Korchatov.
Yeah, both going for the Granddad.
Pretty standard. Seeing
Yeah.
artifacts, graveyard,
Yeah.
and the same for inspired. Trying to get the dark arts upgrade pretty quickly. Pretty key for necromancer creeping, getting the skeletal brutes out.
Okay, it's not gonna be a perfect mirror because Arenicus goes for the Skeleton Crypt. I'm pretty sure Inspired will skip it, and I think it's the right call as a person who mains vampires.
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I always
Also, I
want to
got
make
that
use out of the chaos damage from the rights or whatever, their melee units, but
Yeah.
never seems to be worth it.
I feel like maybe the half HP by default is a little bit too punishing. Like, it's not worth the APM to invest into
Corpses.
All of the corpses. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna lose that guy.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant to do that. I don't think he meant to do that.
Yeah, Inspire should know better, but
A
it
player's forces
whatever happens happens.
Yeah, but no one's perfect. We're all doing our
Yeah.
best out there.
Yeah. Okay, so judging by the what are they called? Scroll of Darkness that both necromancers have, yeah.
Both Korchatov.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun nights. Fun nights. Like this I can say for certain.
Oh, Arenicus lost peon too. Creeping. So
I think Inspired also likes to go Necromantic Energy, whereas Arenicus probably will go Spirit Host.
I like
So-
honestly getting one of each level. If I'm being perfectly honest. I know
Not
it's
tremendous Spirit is efficient, but
you just get. I find you're able to pump out a lot more spells.
maybe it might work. It might work.
A player's
You
forces
know, obviously
are
I'm
under
not the
attack.
best player, but when you get the tome, I mean the tome is bad. It can be bad because it lowers your armor and can make them super squishy. But if you're able to find a spot where you're able to place blight down, I think you can really leverage the extra mana and end up having more summons than you would have. Maybe they're not as strong, but you end up having quite a bit more of them than you otherwise would have. Losing a lot of militia Arenicos to this rock golem camp.
Yeah, they're punishing.
Might even lose his Graveguard as well.
No, Graveguard live.
Nope.
Oh no! Damn, Arenicus is
Lost a
very
lot of
dead.
cash to...
Yeah. He says Munda, which is not really translatable into English, is like, God damn it, basically.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna
more
say like
correct.
shit, fuck, goddamn. Sorry, for the... If there's any young ones on the stream, I did check not made for children though, so you should... Well, not...
And there's the run-in. There's the run-in with the...
Oh yeah,
Necromastery thing, so he has a lot of summons. And Arenicus is not really prepared for it.
and he
Going
just
forward.
brought back his low-life workers. And his...
Yeah, this is not gonna be a long game. Poor Arenicus. At least we won't have to sit through an undead mirror for too long. No, use the ziggurat, use the ziggurat, use the ziggurat. Oh, goddammit.
He TP'd.
Just use the
And,
ziggurat.
well, he'll still be able to... Oh no, he TP'd in a bad spot. He just double-clicked. He double-clicked it.
Poor Arenicus. Okay, this wasn't the most exciting game of them all, but at least saved us some time.
Yeah, didn't have to endure the tedium of the mirror match for too long. Guessing the game name will be 57 again.
It might be, but we need some info from Arenicus, some input on the switches and on the map.
Ah, yes, very true.
No. Yeah. Okay. So names. I think I'm gonna go over to Ally.
Sounds
and
good.
cast the probably final game with them. I will try to drop by after the game ends and say a couple of words.
Well, thanks for popping by and color commentating while I was on the phone for that one match between the match where the Caliph popped off.
Yeah, no worries. It was like I enjoy solo casting as well. It's totally fine. I'm a tiny bit low energy today because I've had a bit too much work for my taste in the past couple of days, but that's okay.
It's okay,
Okay, so
man.
game
I've
name
barely
is-
gotten out of bed the past week, so
It's 57 the game name. So
cool. Thank you.
all right, catch you soon.
So we see Renikos going with Lizards and Vam again for Inspired. Alter haunted artifacts. For alter totem. Early second totem. Skink War Chief, Master Necromancer. No big surprises here. See, no doubt some early militia keeping, probably up to level 3 again for.
Players' forces are under attack.
Got the summon, both doing some summon creeping. Well, militia creeping, I guess. No summons yet. already researched dark arts. Renikos needs to be careful here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to finish the camp. Oh. Had a full heal. Or something. Doesn't even have his
Player's
treasures yet.
forces are under attack.
Very curious how that worked. Inspired, definitely a fair bit ahead on his creep route. Going up to 23 peasants. Teching at 23 pop, interesting. See, people usually try to do it a little sooner, but kind of going with the human play style of making sure you have enough woodworkers and are able to, you know, fast expand if you want. Yeah, leaves 5 lumber gatherers at his base.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 going over to the Master Necromancer. But not quite to the Skink War Chief. Wasn't able to do any of the green camps, so a bit behind. Banner Swiftness and Channeling Staff for Inspired. Looks like he's gonna get in some harass here before the towers come up. Good timing on that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Making good use of the nighttime. Instant TP back for Arenikos.
A town is under siege.
Scroll the beast with the mass summons. T2 finished. Finish off the skeletal brute, but isn't electing to do that. The skeletal brutes get quite a bit of experience. Turrets coming online.
Player's forces are under attack.
I'd say overall pretty effective harass for Inspired.
A player's forces are under attack.
See the High Priest come out, so the hero killing potential now quite high for Ernikos. Meanwhile, Inspired only just now getting his level second hero out. A long way from night.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, going Tomb Banshees. Did not realize he went Von Karstein. Must not have gotten his tier 1 research. Detonate the wizard.
A player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, Tomb Banshees, see if he's able to get them into the worker line and... First couple of pterodons start coming out.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. A town is under attack.
Some harass going in, it
Player's
looks like.
forces are under
Oh,
attack.
maybe that was just from creeping. Able to reveal. The crystal ball, I see. No specialization yet for...
A player's forces are under attack.
Orinikos. Losing out on a bit of early game power. And we see Orinikos preparing his assault.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty much instant TP back from... And Knight is falling soon too. Another 30 seconds for Knight. And the Howl, oh man, he's gonna clear out the AoE pretty quick. And clear out the swarms pretty quickly with the level of AoE he's able to put out from the Tomb Banshees. And because it is based off of Inferno, it'll continue to hit the... Oh, kills the Skink Priest. Orinikos lucky to get out with what he did. Honestly. Sees the Expo. Gonna let the summons time out. Got an Ankh. Boots of Telly. surround on the hat, force the TP out before I'm able to do any real damage. Imagine we'll see him instantly go back after healing up a little bit. Inspired trying to fast build with Vampire, but that does not work. Well, good thing he sent out that scout when he did. It instantly revealed the... Wonder if he'll elect to go for the Von Karstein Dragons. High Vampire. Not really any good targets for Arenikos to easily assault. See, this is why I kind of like getting the
Players' forces are under attack.
Restless Spirits second, because this enables them to rock drops on the He has satisfied the conditions for his Von Karstein vampires if he chooses to go them. Meanwhile, Cheeky Banshee killed quite a few skink workers. Inspired got his third hero out. Wonder if he'll grab a fourth. Currently does have enough mana for another. But Arenikos this time not tolerating the Banshee's shenanigans any further. Likely drop rocks on her head. There it is. Inspired actually a little bit higher pop. Just because of the hero. Oh yeah, I don't know.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh. King Priest likely gonna go down. TP's out preemptively. TP's out at the perfect time actually to not lose his guy. Kind of hitting a critical mass of pterodons. Rock throw is becoming a bit terrifying. trying to go the Fellbat route. Doesn't want to sink to my level and be forced to use the Van Karstein Vampire. He's got... This would be the time of transition. Vampire count just feeding. Dread Knight Necromancer flaming the vampire count, no doubt. Come on, Inspire, do it. Gotta be careful, the Dread Knight might actually go down. Just barely. Level 6 though now on the... He's gonna have some Sinchesnils up in here. Yeah, it's... That's it. Game 2 goes to Inspired. Takes a series 2-0. Well, that's it for the games today. Maybe we'll stay on just a little bit longer to see if anybody comes in and chats.
Hey, there was a cool game, but I felt a little bit bad that he didn't toss rocks versus the Banshees.
I know.
Banshees, they take like 200% extra damage from magic, so he would have... Like, to be honest, he might even have won. If only he threw rocks at Banshees.
You know, he's used so much APM trying to kill the heroes, which were just sort of countered by a single point and click heal spell. So, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like one rock killed that one Banshee, like back in behind his base. It's just like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe if he had done that the entire time, it wouldn't have taken. You wouldn't have. If he had stopped running away from the he was too scared of the immolation. You know, the howl. If he had waded through the howl to take out the Banshees, he would have been okay. But instead, he was just allowed Inspired to basically kite him out and he just kind of lost the war of attrition because of that. You know.
Yeah, but Banshees aren't actually that strong at the end of the day. If you focus them down or run away from them, or if by some other means they don't use the howl too effectively, they cannot use it again for a long time because it requires 125 mana. So yeah, I am having a quick chat with Arani because he doesn't know how they work. Although technically he has played the spec, but he never paid much attention to Banshees.
That's how it goes. There's so much detail. It's tough to know it all. And honestly, I thought Inspired was on the ropes there for a little bit. I was wondering if he was going to try to transition to Von Karstein, but the big vampires, the high vampire. But Inspired, his honor prevented him from doing such a thing, even when we had the resources to easily do it.
Yeah, true that. Okay, Names, it's been a great pleasure co-casting with you today, and tomorrow, whenever you're ready, okay? No pressure whatsoever, you've already done so much.
I'll cast when I can tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah, excellent. Great stuff. Alright, man. To whoever's listening, thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Take care.
Thanks for tuning in, and look for it on YouTube. And Grubby in turn, happy to have you take my place at any time. So
Absolutely.
if you're listening,
Absolutely, Les. All right, Les. See you later.
bye bye.